Greetings, Commanders. Welcome to the Planetary Gamers. My name is Brandon, and today we're going to be playing some more Elite Dangerous. Specifically, as the title states, I am going to be on the road to becoming a billionaire in the game today. So we're not going to take too long to get started here, but just a couple housekeeping tips. Up at the top right, or maybe not housekeeping tips, oh my goodness, probably housekeeping notes. But yeah, up at the top right, you'll notice that we are still working towards our goal, and I'm very excited to announce that we have hit 91.45%. We do have about 25 days left to go until the new year, which is when the goal will be over, and I hope that we reach it by that time. And the way to reach that goal is if you come hang out with me and watch the streams. You don't have to pay any money. It doesn't cost you anything. It's basically just come watching the streams and hanging out and having a good old time. So if you like this content and you want to see more of it and you want to support the channel, that's the way to do it. Just come hang out with me every day until the year is up, basically. We have 25 days left to go, so I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. Hey, NB, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, that's basically the goal today. We're going to be working towards becoming a billionaire. Specifically, I think we're going to try to use the Beluga ship is going to be our ship of choice that's going to get us these credits. And a little problem that I have is that I need a fuel scoop, and I tried to come to a station, but this station won't allow me to dock. At least I don't think so yet. I'll have to try again. But yes, I am at a station out by an asteroid belt. This is not a screenshot. This is actual gameplay. So if you look around, this is this was not just a desktop wallpaper, even though it kind of looks like it is. This is actual gameplay. This is what the game looks like. So we are in our ship, and I wanted to try to dock at this station over here on a ring around a planet and see if I could go in here and try to get a fuel scoop, because we need to get over to our route. Also, I have a few failed missions in here. Let's go ahead and clear these out. That way we are free to pick up our passengers and keep making all those sweet, sweet credits. So let's go ahead and clear these out. Good to go. Okay, and let's get in here and hopefully request docking. Hey, there we go. Nice. All right, let's head in. I was afraid this place wouldn't allow us in. I hope that they have a outfitter that has a fuel scoop. That way we can continue on our journey back out to Robigo. Oh man, the station looks sick though. Alright, deploying landing gear. The great news is, guys, on the road to Fleet Carrier, we need 5 billion credits. But the great news is that we already have, after this stream, I hope, 1 billion credits. So we'll basically be a fifth of the way to getting our Fleet Carrier, which I'm really excited about. That's really cool. That's such a end game achievement to get, and I honestly can't wait to get there. It's really exciting. All right, let's go ahead and open up the starport services here. We're probably going to need to go down inside the Inquisitor. Oh man, it's as I feared. They don't have an outfitter and they don't have a shipyard. So, unfortunately, we're left out to dry. Let's see if we can find a station near here that's going to actually have what we need. I thought this station would definitely have the outfitting, but unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case. So, let me see if I can find a place for us. All right, and it looks like there's a place actually about 8 light years away. That's not too bad. We can deal with that. So, yeah, let's head there. Well, actually, there's a place that's even closer that's has an even closer light distance, and there's also another one that's 83. We might go to this place, actually. Okay. It's called Asterope, and we're going to the Copernicus Observatory. And they should have a fuel scoop there for us. So let's go in here to the galaxy map. We'll go ahead and throw this one in here. There we go. And wow, it's almost where we need to go. Are we going to be able to make it? Oh, no. Yeah, we will. Sorry. This was it wasn't our destination. It was our location. And the cool thing is it's only going to be one jump, so that helps out a lot. All right, let's go ahead and get out of here. This place didn't have what we needed. Yeah, one jump. Even though it's a really long jump, it's not too bad. We'll actually be able to make it in one go. Alright, up we go. Let's get out of here. Cool. And the great news is that it's actually right down here. 16 light years away. The good news is because we're completely unladen, we do have a 22 light year jump range. Otherwise, that alone would have been a very, very long jump to have to make. The great news about this ship is that it has a very far jump range, but the problem with it is that I have such a small fuel tank on it that I can only make a few jumps at a time. And we do have to go about 15 light years to Robigo. 15 jumps to Robigo. So, this fuel scoop is essential. What was that? Did I get a message? Tip off. Huh. These are all outdated. We can go ahead and clear these. All right, we've arrived. Look at this star. The star is crazy. We are looking for... Wow, there's a lot of carriers here too. I wonder why there's so many carriers. I wonder if this is like a notable star that people come to all the time. I don't know why they would be here though. Okay, I'm just looking for a station though. Let's look for stations. There it is. Alright, not too bad. Only 84, sorry. 84 light seconds away, so it should be like right over here. Very, very close proximity. Oop. Slightly off target there. There we go. Alright, it should still catch it. There we go. Perfect. Man, look at this station. This place looks cool. Alright, gotta bring it on in here. Man, this station looks so cool. Man, I want to see the inside of this place. I bet it's going to be awesome. It's because the star that this thing is so close to is like a I don't know, it's like a white star or something like that. It's not really your usual yellow orangish color. And so that's why the station has that really, really interesting, like, almost blue hue to it. Oh, yeah, you know this place is going to have a fuel scoop for sure. Look at this station. This is awesome. Wow. This place is sick. I love it. Ooh, we are all the way at the back. All right, touchdown. Very nice. Let's go in here. We're going to end up going down into the hangar anyway. But, yeah, this place is cool. I like this a lot. Kind of reminds me of the hangar that we went to the other day, actually. Alright, they'll just put the door back. There we go. And good to go. Alright. Let's go in here to the internal compartment. I am going to put the fuel scoop right in here. And then we will have to pick up for an economy... like an economy piece there. Oh no. This fuel scoop's actually going to... exceed our power plant. But we're definitely going to need it, so... Power management required when hardpoint's active. Oh, okay. Oh, so hardpoints deployed versus retracted, but we don't even have any hardpoints, or I'm actually planning on selling the hardpoints. So that's totally fine. If there's hardpoints on here, yeah, we don't even need these. Like, because the thing is, if I get attacked, I'm running away. I'm not fighting. Yeah, get rid of these. Maybe we could actually save some range if we sell these. Nice. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's awesome. That's super cool. All right. Well, hey, while we're here, maybe I could see about getting a better power supply. It should be under core internal. Let's see. Maybe there's some things at the station because it's so high tech that we could use that would extend our jump range. See, like some of these would be awesome if I could actually get them. Let's see. Oh, I could store these thrusters. Okay, let me try this. Oh. The default module. Well, that's what I want. I wanted to browse the shop and get a better one, but okay. That's fine. I wonder if there's a better frame shift drive in here, too. Oh, no, these are terrible. Never mind. The one I have is the best. Okay, power distributor. Kinda. They're almost as good, but not quite as good. And then fuel tank, we may go up to the 32. I'm rocking the. Well, actually, wait. Oh no, I'm rocking the 64. Oh wow. And I still don't necessarily have enough fuel most of the time. So, never mind. Alright. Power plant. Let's see what power plants we can get. Maybe there would be like a really good power plant that would still give us jump range. Ooh. See, there we go. So it's actually a better, yeah, it's a better power plant, and we get to keep the same jump range. What about a 5D? Okay, 22.52, 22.58. I'd really like to get my boost back, actually. So, oh, wait. What is happening right now? What? What? What is happening? It's not letting me click on things. I should have knew better. It couldn't last. Why can't I click on things? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's the way. Alright. Cool. So let's go into power plant. Browse. And yeah, I think we're going to go with the 5D. I would love to be able to boost again. I'm going to exchange it. It's a little less jump range, but it's a lot more power. And I think that's what we need. What about the... Let me see. Can I get better thrusters now? No. Okay. Power distributor. I don't think they have a better power distributor than what I'm already rocking, as far as jump range is concerned. Even though I'm literally rocking a 1A. But, like, the jump range, though. Yeah, like, none of these are better than what I already have. Actually, wait. I'm not seeing a difference here. It's just the total mass that's changing. 2D. What about 3D? Top speed. It says it goes down, but the funny thing is it doesn't change at all. I'm so confused. I'll just be glad to boost again, because 278 is really nice. And if I can boost, that'd be great. 22.52 is what I'm rocking currently. I mean, 22.48 isn't that bad. Yeah, honestly. To be able to boost again, like that would be great. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not seeing a major difference, but the major difference would be the quality of life, I think, to be able to boost again. So let's go with the 5D. Cool. All right, I think we are good to go. I think that's what we're going to do today here. Let's make sure for certain that the fuel scoop is on here, because that's what we needed. That's what we came for. All right, so the fuel scoop is here. Hopefully it's going to do a good enough job for us. I'm not really thinking about getting rid of any other compartments, because I kind of want to get straight into work when I get to Rodrigo, whereas before I put like additional fuel tanks and stuff. I don't think I could have got the bigger fuel tank from here. Yeah, it's only the 32, and I can't go any lower. So yeah, I think we're ready to head out. Cool, the station had almost everything we needed. And we got the new power distributor. Power distributor and power plant. So I definitely will be able to boost now, which is going to be nice when I'm entering and leaving stations. Especially when I'm entering stations and I have illegal passengers. I missed boosting a lot. Alright, out we go. Let's go ahead and set up our galaxy map while the ship takes off. And we need to go to Robigo. That's where we're headed. And again, you notice that it's quite a bit of jumps, and it's the dotted line, which means we're not going to make it. So, definitely glad we have the fuel scoop. It's about 15 jumps, so it's going to take a minute. Alright. I love this area. Man, it's so blue. Like, everything just looks so good. Alright, let's go this way. Let's see. Can we boost? Oh, yes. We finally have the boost back again. Finally! I miss the boost so much. Problem is, you do need a full power cell to be able to boost. That kind of sucks, but that's fine. It is what it is. Alright, let's go. Okay, now that we're here, let's, oh, got a little laggy there. Hey, we got a little planetary scan, though. That's not bad. Or I should say, star scan. So we scanned that, that star. I should really check on my, oh, also, if I'm in a Federation, if I'm in a Federation station, I need to sell my tickets. I think I still have all those tickets. Do I? No outstanding claims. I wonder if those claims were added or if they were destroyed. Oh, man, I hope they weren't. I really needed to claim those. Like, man, that was like millions of credits worth of claims. I hope they were added to my account. It's just so hard to tell, because, like, yeah, like, how could you tell that, like, a couple million was added to this number, you know? With so much going on. Because you're constantly, like, spending and adding and spending and adding and spending and adding in the game, that it's hard to tell when, like, basically you just know that it's going up by the hundreds of millions. Also, guys, in case you were wondering, so basically, my balance right now is 516 million. So if you're wondering, well, how in the world is he going to get from 516 million to 1 billion in one stream? Basically, the idea behind this is it's not that I'm going to have a billion in cash, or in credits, I should say. Specifically, what it is it's 1 billion in assets, right? Because if I were to sell all my ships, and if I were to have all the credits, right, and I were to liquidate it all back into credit instead of owning ships, would I have 1 billion credits? And that's what today's goal is. And right now, even though we have over 500 million credits in the game, we are currently at 919 million credits in assets. So that's basically the goal that we're going for, right? So we have 919 million credits, and we are going for 1 billion. So that's the goal for today in the stream.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, let's keep jumping. Only 12 more to go. Okay, let's go ahead and jump again. We've got 10 more jumps to go. Oh, I don't think we're going to have enough range for this jump, so let's go ahead and fuel up here real quick. And we will keep going. There we go. We'll just park right here. Hopefully we don't overheat. Because I want to try to get as much fuel per second as possible while also not overheating the ship. So that's the goal. Alright, let's go ahead and move here a little bit. It's getting a little too hot for us. There we go. I still want to keep filling up, though. I just don't want to, you know, essentially blow up the ship just because it's overheating. Let's see how many jumps we got out of this while it's cooling down. Oh, man, we got so many different jumps now. Nice. Yeah, that's at least 2 jumps there. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps left to go. I think if we refuel the tank all the way up, we might be able to get all 6 of these. I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to try and see. Yeah, we have about half a tank. Let me try and get in closer here to the star again, because we're not really getting, you know, 170 was too close, but maybe even just like 130 wouldn't be bad, you know, because it'll warm up a little bit, but it won't be enough to destroy the ship, essentially. It's kind of like a balancing act with fuel scooping off of stars. Okay, let's go see our galaxy map again. And it looks like there was another jump actually added on here already. So what you'll do is you'll see that this this dotted line here, when we're able to jump to it, will actually turn solid, and that'll be one more additional jump that we can make towards our end goal. So let's see that happen. I do also like that it has this little indicator here, so it'll tell you when you can fuel from a star. So we have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left to go. And we're looking, hey, there it goes. Now we got 4 left to go. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So, not bad. Like I said, I think we will actually be able to refuel this way. Because the thing is, otherwise, I would be jumping from here, and then I'd have to refuel here. Whereas if we actually just wait on the star that we're already on, we'll be able to make all 4 of the rest of these jumps without having to refuel again. So basically, it's either do we want to wait now or do we want to wait later? And for me, I'd prefer to just wait now and fill it up completely, and then I could make the remainder of my jumps, and then we can get right into making more credits, rather than having to do do this load of jumps, refuel here, stop again, and then keep going on. I just don't think that makes a whole lot of sense. So, yeah, so I'm thinking if we refuel here and we get a full tank, we might be able to make all 4 of the rest of these jumps. So, that's currently what we're working on right now. Well, unfortunately, I think I won't be able to do that because we are almost a full tank. So I think we are going to have to leave this star, unfortunately. Like I said, I would have preferred to have had enough fuel to get there, but I don't think that's going to be the case, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Scumby? How you doing, man? I'm doing great. We're trying to become billionaires tonight. I'm currently at 921,000 credits worth of assets. Okay, I do want to mention that because I do only have like 500,000 credits. Or sorry, 500 million credits, my bad. 500 million credits. But as far as assets are concerned, I have 928 million. And so, I'm trying to earn about 80-ish, 70-ish million, and that'll basically put me into the category of billionaire in the game. So I'm really excited about that. And I've only been playing probably, gosh, I don't know, maybe a little bit over a week now. So that's a really fast turnaround for a player that was essentially new. I only started with 500K when I logged in that first day on that first stream. Yeah, on that very first stream, I started out with about 500K, and I've worked my way up in a matter of about a week. But yeah, something else I would really like to get into eventually, but I think it may not be today, is I really want to... Well, actually, hold on. I need to double check and make sure that this is the star that I need to scoop off of. And I think it is, because I don't think the next star has... Yeah, I don't think the next star has fuel, so I need to kind of lean up against this star here and get a little bit of fuel before we go on. This star could give us the fuel we need to get to the very end, though, so that's important. Billionaire, what do you mean billionaire and what? Billionaire here, in this game. I know we had, well, actually, we had almost a full tank. Why couldn't we go on? Wait. Let me see here. Oh, there was a fuel star ahead of us. Okay, got it. Actually, we should probably keep jumping. But we do only have 3 left to go. So, I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep jumping or if I want to try to refuel to get there. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, so I really want to get with some of the some of the people that really are into mining, and I want to do some deep core blast mining. I would love to kind of showcase that and try it out and give it, a decent try, because so far all I've done is laser mining, and it really didn't show to be that profitable, because it took forever to find the rocks, and when I did find the rocks, I tried going for void opals. I never found any. I tried going for low temperature diamonds, and I found probably about 56, but it took me a few hours to find 56 low temperature diamonds, and then when you sell them, they really only go for about 1 to 200k. So for me, that just really wasn't worth it in terms of the amount of hours that I had to put in, considering that I'm a guy who's been over here making no less than, like, if I don't make 20 mil an hour, if I don't make 20 mil in 20 minutes, I don't want it, right? Like, that's the kind of credit grind that I'm on, where I feel like my time isn't worth it to do whatever the thing is if I'm not making 20 mil every 20 minutes, you know? And that's kind of the mindset you have to be in with this game if you're trying to go for fleet carrier. If you're settling for less, that's exactly what you'll get. Whereas with this, yeah, I mean, like I said, I was doing trade runs where every 18 to 20 minutes I was making 20 mil plus, you know? So it just doesn't, you know, you shoot for 20 mil. Sometimes you'll get 16, you know, sometimes it's a dry market, so you may only get 16 or 17 mil. But I found one yesterday that it was 36,000 credits per ton. So if you do just a little bit of math, 36,000 credits per ton, and you're using a Type 9 that can haul 788. Oh, hey, we're full. Cool. We can keep jumping. But yeah, I'll keep jumping while I talk about this. Give me 1 second while I get over to this star. But yeah, so not only are we full on fuel, but we're also going to make it all the way out to Rovigo, which is very important to us. And there we go. Let's go ahead and jump. So while we're waiting for the jump to charge, basically, yeah, if you have 788 tons that a Type 9 can hold at 36,000 per ton, you're easily talking 28 mil, you know, per run, and you're knocking that down every 4 minutes. So, you know, 28 mil per run compared to mining that took me 2 hours to get, you know, 10, 15 mil, it didn't make sense to me at all. So yeah, because like I said, if you can knock it out, if you can really go fast, and instead of doing 18 minutes, you can get it down to 15, you're talking 113 million every hour. So now again, it's not, the only caveat to it is it doesn't last forever. You know, you'll get your rare gem, if you will, where you'll make that money, you'll make 113 mil an hour, but it'll quickly become depleted, and then you won't be able to make that money anymore. So you'll have to kind of move on to the next big thing, you know? But the great news is if you keep looking for it, it's out there. There's definitely a lot of money out there. I know currently, if I just hit one button, I can figure out that right now, the best money for like a Type 9 right now is about 22,000 credits per ton. So, like I said, you just throw it into a calculator, 22,000 credits per ton at 788 tons. That's going to net you 17 mil. And like I said, that could be done right now. Do I think it's fantastic profit? Not really. I prefer, you know, that's why I'm doing passenger jobs, because I think the passenger jobs would pay more than 20 mil every 20 minutes. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's what it essentially is, because it only takes like 4 hops to get out there. So, but again, 17 mil in a Type 9, that's pretty good. I feel like that's pretty good. It's not great, but it's pretty good. But yeah, so what have you guys been up to? What's new with you? Anything fun? Have you guys been making billions of credits? Just out exploring for the community goal event. Oh, nice, dude. Which one are you working on? Sorry, just was clicking around here on the other screen real quick. Okay, let's keep going. How many more jumps do we have to do? Only 3. We're almost there.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. Line up on it. Nice. The support Serious Atmospherics Initiative one. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. It was something along the lines of like they need help terraforming planets or something. That's actually where I'm going. I'm heading out to Serious Atmospherics now. But I didn't know exactly what the event was, that like what all I needed to do. Or if it's even worth it, cuz I guess like the prize to me, like I said, my #1 goal right now is definitely credits because of the like desire to get a fleet carrier. But I guess the thing was like cheaper weapons or something like that was that my understanding of the reward for that event. Yeah, I just pulled it up in front of me here. So, Sirius Atmospherics has requested help from independent pilots to provide data on ammonia worlds for terraforming purposes. If you're in the top 10 commanders, you get a 5 million credit reward. But see, to me, I'm like, the amount that I would spend on the commodities to donate wouldn't be worth 5 million credits. Oh, well, I guess it's not commodities. Sorry, I had to read down a little bit further. So it's just exploration data. Alright, we made it back to Rovigo. Away we go. Cool. Finally made it back to Hoster's Reach. I gotta be really careful with illegal passengers, man. They've been driving me crazy lately. I've been getting in so much trouble. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you sell them exploration data, but they'll pay you like 5 million credits or something like that if you're in the top 10. You made 28 mil on the route that you took out to them, but I will make more cash doing what I'm doing? What do you mean doing what I'm doing? Passengers? Yeah, if your goal is cash, stay with what you were doing. Oh, okay, gotcha. So don't do the community event if it's cash that I'm after. Gotcha. Yeah, cause yeah, I'm just running passengers. I could usually get like 2 mil. I try to shoot for 2 mil, no less. on my compartments. I need to kind of count my compartments and get a rough estimate of like what a trip costs. Because honestly, I haven't really been doing the math entirely, and that's usually my thing, is like to do the math to make sure exactly what I'm getting every time. I usually try to fill every compartment with roughly 1 to 2 million. Maybe some are a little more, some are a little less. You know, maybe one would be like 1.7 or 8, and another one would be like 2.7, so it all kind of cancels out. But I try to have at least a minimum of 2 million per run. Now, the runs are pretty quick, but I haven't really done any official math to say like, yeah, this is how much I make. I know some people say that it's worth about, you know, 60 million, give or take, in an hour. I don't know if that's 100% true, and like I said, if that's the case, then the other thing that I'm doing would actually be more lucrative, because like I said, in 18 minutes, you could make, you know, 17 million, give or take, you know, times 4, you're looking at 68 million. You already beat this if the top out is 60 million. So I'm not really sure which one I would want to do or which one's more lucrative, but so far so good. Like I said, I might do this for a little bit, and then we might change gears and go trade routing. I don't know. I know yesterday commodity runs were really, really good, though, for money. The scanner module that they are giving out to the top 75% is what pretty much everyone's after, is better than the engineered one. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I can tell that everybody's out here by Sirius Atmospherics. There's like 4 players just around this station alone. Wow, it was dead out here as of like a few days ago. Now all of a sudden this is the hot place to be. And we're down. Beautiful. Pay for our repair costs, pay for our fuel. Yeah, I would like to know what kind of money that we're looking at here for this. So, like I said, besides that last run, I should have a pretty decent rapport with them. Ooh, that hurt me really bad on this one, but the other 2 are good still. So yeah, if we're looking here, this is like 1.3 million. I knew this person wasn't gonna be happy with me as soon as I saw that bar, though. So that's where we almost need to like run rep missions for this person first. Then we could talk about money second, as soon as like their rep is back up. Because let's be honest, they are not very happy with me right now. But the other people will definitely give us better money. So if we go in here and check out this person, they'll give us 1.5, 1.3, 1.3, roughly. 2, see, there we go. So there's a 2 million mission. 2 million mission. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So this is 2 and 2, so that's easily 4 right there. I kind of want to add up what these will pay to get an idea of exactly what I would make in a good trip, you know? Okay, so we got 2.145, so we'll go ahead and pick a cabin there. And again, I want to also assume that I'm going to pay, like, basically, let's assume that I get like 2 million per cabin. Some are a little more, some are a little less. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So if it's 2 million per cabin and I have 9 cabins, that's essentially 19,305,000, give or take, roughly, per trip, right? And assuming that I can make a trip in about 18 minutes, which is usually what a 4-hop round trip kind of deal goes for, right? So if it takes me 18 minutes to do that, you times that by, give or take, 4, you know, for an hour. I know it's a little over, but so yeah, I mean, this isn't terrible. This says here that I could make 77 million per hour. So they are right when they say that you can make between 60 60 and 100 million an hour. So it's kind of right in the middle. Now, the only reason then that I would want to go trading instead of, like, trading commodities instead of running passengers is if the loops were worth more than 25,000 tons per load. And the bonus point is that there's no illegal passengers, so you're never going to get it shot up for running cargo. Now, there are interdictions, but you can escape them. Whereas here, you're getting shot up by the station, and more than likely, if you're running like I am and you don't have shields on board, you're going to get destroyed, which kind of sucks. But that's where, yeah, I would say roughly if you have 25,000 in cargo for a Type 9 fully outfitted, you're making 19,700,000. If you can make 4 trips, you're looking at 78,800. Basically, it's almost exactly the same amount of money. So, basically, but like I said, there was one yesterday that went very fast. People picked up on this one and just absolutely destroyed it in a matter of minutes. It was 36,000 tons, or 36,000 per ton. And that was an easy almost 30 mil. So people absolutely jumped on that like it was hotcakes. So, yeah, so let's go ahead and load up our passengers here. Okay. Oh, I love when that happens. It says that the mission board is outdated, and what happens is, or not the mission board, but the passenger lounge is, the data is outdated, so it refreshes and sends me better jobs, and I love that. All right, let's see who else is in here. 1.5. Okay, we still have the 2 million job in here. That's nice. Ooh, got a couple 2 million jobs in here. I will take both of these. Thank you. That's awesome. That's what I'm saying. I only look for 2 million jobs, and then I start to settle for less as soon as all of them are gone, basically. That's what I go for. 2 million plus, and then, you know, fill in the rest. Okay, 1.5. 1.5. Okay, let's look at somebody else. Now, I know this person is not going to like me, and that kind of sucks. So what I'm going to probably try to do is pick up these other higher paying jobs first, and then fill in the rest with rep from this person to get their rep back up, so that the next route that we take, we're actually going to make money from them again. So like this one here, 2.123 million. Good to go. What else? 1.952, basically 2 million, like I said. So here's 2.23. Beautiful. We'll pick that up. I was about to freak out. 22 million, but no, it's not the... it's not serious atmospherics. Okay, we'll take the 1.952, because it's essentially 2 million. And the other ones will make up for that. So, cool. All right, let's start talking about filling in the rest of the ship now. So, we want as much as possible, but I also kind of want to get the rep back up with that one person. So, we got 1.4 here. Let's see if there's anything else somewhere else. Yeah, they're not going to have anything in the millions. They're not very happy with me. 1.3, 1.5. Here's 2 1.5s. I'll take these. That's awesome. Ooh, do I have room for that? Ooh, I do. Nice. Nice. I can pick up the 2 1.5s. That'll help. Nice. Okay, and here's a 1.3. I don't know. 1.3, but I also need to get this person's rep back up, so we might have to take a cut on this run, but then make more money in the next runs. So let's try to pick up these two. Ooh, I can only pick up one. Bummer. Okay, that'll work. That one's just going to be rep based then. This one will give good rep too. Okay. Let's try to fill with this one. Yeah, that's it. All right, cool. So hopefully both of those will give good rep. Unfortunately, like I said, here's illegal passengers, so I don't like that, man. Running illegal passengers is the worst. Maybe maybe I could try to ditch the illegal passengers depending on how many there are. If it's only like one person, I'm thinking about cutting them off the ship and being like, you know what? No, I'm not willing to blow up for you. I'd rather you just got off my ship. Yeah, let's go. This person doesn't need to be on here. Because again, like I said, what's the point? Then I'll just get blown up. I get no money, and all the missions get failed, and then I have to come back and do this all over again. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to take the risk. Oop, not a commodity market. Passenger lounge. There we go. I don't want to run the risk. It's not worth it. It really isn't to get blown up. It's the big dumb. So I don't even know what compartment that was in. Let me see. Passengers maybe wanted. See, so that's what I need to look out for. If they're wanted, I'd rather just say, you know what? Maybe just don't. maybe you don't need to ride along with me. Would be the preferred option. Okay, so I need rep with this person, so let's do it. Cool. And we're full again. Look at that. See? And now, no illegal passengers. Worth it. I think it was worth it. I think that was totally worth it. Because again, now I get to keep all my money instead of getting blown up or risking it for one individual. That's just stupid. Now they can scan me to their little heart's contents, and I'll be perfectly fine with all of it. You want to scan me? Scan me. I don't care. Because I don't have any illegal cargo. I got nothing you're looking for. Scan me, Space Cops. Cool. Alright, through the mail slot we go. And let's get out of here. And now we have the beautiful boost back. Look at that. Isn't that nice? I think that's nice. Alright. Let's open up our galaxy map here and see where we're going. We're going to Sothis. And away we go. I love having the boost back. I missed boosting so much. Because you get the mass unlock so much faster when you boost. Especially with like going almost 300 meters per second. It just gets you on the markers so much faster. Alright, and away we go. Cool, cool, cool. I like it. Sweet. Alright. On to the next waypoint. No fuel scooping. Oh, that was the other thing, too. I did have 10 compartments, so I actually would make more. I have to stop by Cios and get rid of my fuel scoop as well. That's another problem that I have. Yep, that's another thing I have to do. I have to get rid of that fuel scoop. I'm probably going to try to store it if I can, because that was a really good fuel scoop. And I need to put my economy passenger lounge back in there so I can get a little bit more money. I could make another $1 million off of that slot. So, yeah, big time. Probably stopping by Cios on the way, getting rid of the fuel scoop, and re-equipping. Then we can head back to Sothis. Because Cios is only one jump from here. In fact, we might actually hit Cios on the way in. Nope. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, Cios is definitely it's on the way back for sure. It's only 1 star away from Sothis, so yeah, big time. We're gonna stop by Cios. I'm not gonna do it on the way over. I'll go to Sothis, scan my thing, but on the jumps back, definitely stopping by Cios to pick up that extra module. Alright, and as soon as we drop, what's going to happen is I'm going to look for the satellite that I'm looking for. It may not show up here, actually. Alright, let's do this. Everything but fleet carriers. Sorry, fleet carriers, I'm just not looking for you today. It's not Dawn's Inheritance. Actually, it's, I hate when it does this. it'll say Sothis, but then you have to scan Sothis up close or something along those lines, and then you see the transport. Or not transport, sorry. Then you see the beacon, and that's when you can go to the passenger the passenger icon. It's really weird. Like it only happens on the first trip, but then every other trip afterwards, you have the little icon. You guys will see it. It'll pop up right underneath Sothis A5, and it'll say like Sirius Atmospherics, and it'll show a little icon. And I know I have it selected because it's the only filter that I have off is fleet carriers. So yeah, essentially, as soon as we get closer to Sothis, it'll pop up on this menu. Alright, and there it is. So we're going to lock onto Sirius Atmospherics, and that's where we actually need to go. So it's not Sothis A5, it's Sirius Atmospherics that we need to arrive at. And like I said, guys, this is so easy. So basically what you do is you come out here to Sirius Atmospherics, and as soon as you drop, you hit T, you scan the beacon, and then all of a sudden your entire ship lights up, and everybody that's a passenger just immediately freaks out. It's kind of like if you were a pilot and there was a notable thing to view out of the window, you would call up on the radio, and then everybody would run over to the window. So same difference. As soon as you scan the beacon, everybody's there, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, look at how beautiful the planet is! Wow!" And then they freak out, and you're like, "Cool, all right, we can turn around and go back to Hosser's Reach now." And then you turn around and you go back. It's easy. All right, so there's the planet right down there below us. But we're not going to go to the planet. We're going to go right up next to it, to this little beacon. And we'll drop on it here in about a second. And the best part is, even while you're scanning it, you can actually go into your galaxy map, and it'll continue to scan it while you're looking for your next destination. So you can already have your next destination set by the time it's done scanning, which is awesome. So watch this. So we basically drop in, we scan the beacon, and while the beacon is scanning, we go into the galaxy map, we open up Ceos, and we plot our route, and then we back out. And then at the exact same time, all of our missions just updated at the same time. And it's really, really easy. So all we have to do is turn around now that everybody's got their mission updated. And we go right over here to Ceos, and we jump. That easy. Or we're already done. Like I said, the only reason we're not going back to Robigo right away is because I really need that additional economy class passenger cabin. Okay. Let's go in here. I believe, yep, Brunel Hub is where we're going. We'll go ahead and lock that in. Cool. And once we're done here, like I said, it's going to be a quick turnaround. It's not like we're dropping anybody off. we're basically just coming in here, grabbing the economy class passenger cabin, and then we're heading back to Robigo. I've tried to do jobs over here at Cios. It's only one jump to get from Cios to Sothis. And a lot of people recommend it because, because of that one jump method, you can make a lot more money if you actually have a high rank with them. I've tried a few times to do stuff for Cios, but the problem is they just have so many illegal passengers. Whereas you could actually get really, really good non-illegal passengers from Robigo, do a couple more jumps, and you're all set. Like, you're good to go, and you've made your 77 million an hour, right? But with Cios, it's only one jump, so yes, you could make a higher turnaround, but everybody's illegal. Like, every single time you come into the station, you're gonna get scanned and get, blown up. Excuse me. So, I mean, it's kind of a give and take, You can get fast money, but it's extremely dangerous, or you can get easy money, and it takes you, 3 more jumps, essentially? So, 4 more jumps at max. So, you're still going to have to travel the light seconds anyway in Sothis to get to the Sirius Atmospherics. So, I don't know. I don't really see the benefit of running Cios jobs at all. All right, let's get in here. The good news is this place is Federation, as you can see on the sign there. And I'm really hoping, like I said, I had a lot of credits that I should have cashed in, but I didn't stop by here, and now I'm not sure if I actually got the credit for them or not. I hope so, but you never know. Alright, let's go ahead and slide on in here. Gotta go ahead and request docking from them. That way we don't get in trouble. Alright, let's go ahead and slow down here just a little bit. Oh. And see, there's a scan, but we don't have anybody illegal, so we're not gonna get blown up. And that's exactly what I mean. Like, it just... They're so scan heavy here also. Like, they really... Anytime I've been here, I've been scanned every time. Alright, pad 17. Where's 17? Hey, there it is. Oh, and of course we got caught on the wall on the way in. I always forget how long I am and how I'm supposed to continue into the station for a while before I actually make my turn. Otherwise, my wings get caught on the edges. Hopefully none of the passengers noticed, though. It doesn't look like they did. So that's good news. And we can come in here and repair, too. So they shouldn't be too mad about that. There we go. It's going to cost us a little bit for the repair. Yeah, it's only 10,000 credits. But, yeah, the passengers didn't notice, and that's the important thing. Because as soon as the passengers get pissed off at you, you lost all your money. Like, they're not paying a dime. And that sucks. So let's go in here into outfitting while we're here. But I'll show you guys some of the passenger missions while I'm here, too. Because it's, like I said, from what I can tell, every time I've been here, the passengers have just been so illegal. Like, there's just so many different passengers that will just run the risk of you getting blown up because you're doing illegal transport. And I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. But of course, when I show you, there's going to be like nobody who's illegal, and I'm going to look like an idiot. So, yeah, let's go ahead and ditch this fuel scoop. Like I said, I do want to store it actually because it's a really good fuel scoop. There we go. It won't cost us anything to store it, but I really need those passenger cabins. I can do business class for 3 or economy for 4. I don't know, man. 3 or 4. I mean, that's really the big question here. But business class usually pays a little bit better. But there's no guarantee that you're going to have a 3 business class instead of a 4, and that it's actually going to pay pretty good. So I don't know. We might go business. You know what? Let's go business. Let's try it. maybe might outfit us a little bit more money. So let's go into the passenger lounge here. I'm not picking up any passengers for the record. I just wanted to kind of make a proof of concept that, like, see, this is a wanted passenger. Anybody in here, wanted passenger. Wanted passenger. It's literally like this person's clear. And this person's clear. Okay. So that's kind of the thing, right? So I just wanted to read up on some of these things. But yeah. it's kind of rough around here, not gonna lie. Because every passenger is wanted in multiple systems. Yeah. Criminal mastermind. Like, this is what I'm talking about. And it's not even that good of money. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's 427,000 credits to transport criminal mastermind. So, I don't know. I don't really like to touch Cios that much. Alright, let's get out of here.
Taking damage.
Oh, don't take damage. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh god, what is he doing? Please, just stop. Can you just not? Alright, you know what? Let's back up a little bit, but as we're backing up, we're gonna turn off the auto launch so I can do this. Cause man, what is this NPC doing? This happens all the time too. And see, we're trying to get out, and then we'll bump him, and then we take the damage, and then we lose the money. It's ridiculous. Come on, NPC. What are you doing? Can you... Oh, here we go. Get out of here. Light that engine up. Let's go. Get out of here. Jeez. Space road rage, am I right? What the heck is happening? Okay, can I leave now, please? It looks like they're almost out of the airlock. Alright, here we go. Even the other NPCs are like, this Type 9's an idiot. Congratulations, Frontier developers. You've managed to incorporate true-to-life traffic into your game. Consider me impressed. Oh, God, what are you doing? Oh, God, what are you doing? Alright. I really don't want to leave here. If he's just gonna be there being an idiot. Like, he's so close to leaving, but, like, he also can't figure out how to leave. I don't... Okay, alright. Pad loitering, alright. Alright. Let's try it. Alright, please don't ruin my jobs. Okay, got it. Sorry. Alright, I got a fine for 400 credits. It's fine. It's not a bounty, it's just a fine, so we can pay that. Look at this. I got a fine because they were... Oh, come on! Wait, did I really fail? Did I fail? I didn't fail. They're fine, right? It was just an update. They want to go sightseeing. Is that what I'm understanding here? Hold on. Let's see what they wanted. Alright. Crime committed. Oh. I couldn't get around this stupid thing. Whatever. Get off my ship. Passengers are stupid. You know, cargo never complained about getting a banged up ship. Cargo never complained. Yeah, literally, it's exactly what they say. It's exactly what pilots say. Cargo never complains about a bad landing.
Frameshift drive charging.
And that's just kind of the thing. Like, the passengers are just so sensitive to, like, every little bump. And I know that people say that I should put on shields, but I just don't want to give up a passenger cabin for shields. Like, it sounds like such a waste to me, you know? So you just fly carefully. You don't have idiots like that blocking the door. Because I literally got a fine for him blocking the door. It was his fault, but I get the fine. So, you know, it do be like that sometimes. That's just the nature of the business, I'm afraid.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. But this is what happens when you choose to do cargo, or, passengers instead of cargo. Cargo, like I said, will never complain about a bad landing. You can get away with anything. If you land your ship with no shields and 1% left on your hull, and you sell your cargo, you made money. You lost a lot of money with the repairs to your ship, but you still made money. So you can't really complain about it. Whereas if you roll in with 1% on your passengers, or 1% on your ship, and you have passengers, every passenger in your ship is going to be mad at you. They're not paying a single dime. They don't ever want to go flying with you again. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, but we're almost back to Hostler's Reach. And we don't have anybody illegal on board, so that helps. Helps out a lot. Alright, we're almost here. Let's go ahead and nose up just a little bit. So that way we can, whoop, there we go. Get into the station. Didn't want to run into the edge of that ring there. Okay, got about 5 million meters left to go. And, we just barely touched the top of that ring. And so we stopped short. Darn it. I was really hoping not to do that. I was hoping we could jump right into the station there. All right, we'll go for an FSD cooldown. We'll kind of aim above it this time, and then we'll try to get into it. That'll work. Okay, so we got half of our FSD cooldown done, and then we're going to be jumping here in just a second. Okay, the FSD cooldown is done, so now we're going to get over to the station. Who is scanning me? Are we really that close to the station that they can scan me all the way out here? I'm calling shenanigans. Alright, let's go. We're gonna have to go slow though because it's only right there. Like we're here essentially, and there it is. Well, I'm telling you, we missed it by that much. Just almost there, but no, unfortunately we had to stop. There we go. And now we can boost. Look at this. Isn't that great? I think that's great. All right. They shouldn't be mad at us for our fine. It's not a bounty. It's just a regular old fine. So, you know, we'll come in here. They'll be like, pay your fine, and then you can use our passenger lounge. And they'll be good. It won't be no big deal. Or I should say it will be no big deal. Okay. On our way in. All right. Hopefully that ship holds for us there. Yep. Looks good. Just a little bump. No big deal. Oh, I think that's actually another player. I think that was a real player that we just passed there on the left. I saw them kind of bump around a little bit. And we're down. Nicely done.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark.
No. Okay. Let's see. Let's see here. Okay. So we'll go ahead and refuel. We'll go ahead and repair the ship. And we will claim our bounty. Well, I should say we will claim our prize. Hopefully those two passengers aren't too mad at us. But yeah, so for this first guy, we're gonna put away 2 million. For the second person, we're going to get another 2 million. Nice, nice. And it's just gonna kind of steadily bring our rank back up. Wow, I actually lost a little bit of rank with this guy now because it was his two passengers that got upset. Wow. I tell you, it's definitely a balancing act out here. I could take 2.1 million credits or 200,000 plus the rep. I'm gonna take the regular rep and take the 2 million. Sorry, bro. Your people can be mad all they want, but I'm not getting gypped for 2 million credits. That's ridiculous. You're still offering 1.5 anyway, so I'll just get rep on that one. Look at that. Rep plus 5 and 1.5 million. Shoot, I'm picking that one up. In fact, I might actually pick that one up before I even finish dropping everybody off. That way, in case it says, "Oh, these jobs aren't available anymore," boom, got it. All right, now let's go get these guys. Now reputation 3. I wanted the money. Well, rep 3 actually wouldn't be bad, but I mean, 286 as opposed to 900 though. Oh man, I don't know. Let's see what other reputation they have. 650 at a rep 3. See, I'll take the rep 3 for that one, but I don't know. Maybe. All right, I can take 607 for this, and then I'll take the rep for this one. That way we get back up into the 3s. There we go. There we go. Now at least we have 2 out of the 3 that'll give us really, really good jobs. And again, I mean, I already got that one from him that's going to get him back into the 3s again anyway, so no big deal. All right. Let's go get some good jobs. 5 million, 1 million, 2 million. That's what we like. Give that to here. Nice. Okay. Let's find another 2 million. Can we get more 2 million jobs? Oh, not really good. Okay. Let's see. Any 2 million jobs in here? 1.5. 1.2. Wow. No $2 million jobs. This is crazy. They're being cheap. They're holding back. Definitely gonna need to change that. Okay, this is a rep times 5, but I don't need a rep times 5. But 1.5 million, you can't really go wrong with that. Man, I feel like I'm getting ripped off here. I almost need to... I don't want to jump instances, but, you know, I definitely need a refresh on the market here. Let's get that RNG flowing, shall we? Alright, we'll pick up this one in the meantime, but I just want everybody to know I'm not happy about it. Ah, there we go. The missions on display are no longer valid. Thank you. Oop, not the mission board. Go back. Passenger lounge. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. RNGesus. RNGesus. Let's see. 1.6. Bah, these jobs suck. All right. Wait, where was the 1.6? Oh, there's the 1.6. Okay. We'll keep that in our back pocket. Let's check out these. 1 million, 1.7, 2.5. Now we're talking. That's what I like to see. Thank you. I will take it. Oh, another random generator. Let's go. Nice, nice. All right, come on. We got this. We got this. Send the money. Just send the check. 1.2, 1.3, 1.6. Okay. Meh. Trash. I don't know. I mean, this person's not very happy with this, but like maybe though. Nah. Okay. Nothing. Okay. 1.2. Man, where's all the high-paying missions that I was promised? This is nuts. This is the driest it's ever been. All right, forget it. Jeez. Fine, I'll take your cruddy, low-paying missions that don't do anything. Okay. Let's find the highest-paying missions we can. And we'll take those. Okay, that was 1.3. Oh, where did this come from? There's a 2.57 here. Thank you. What the heck? Been holding out on me the whole time? 1.4. Oh, there's a 1.8. I'll take the 1.8. That'll work. Yeah, where are these missions? Where have these missions been the whole time? 1.2. Oh, I got excited. I saw 4. 4 million. I was like, oh yeah, give me 4 billion. No, not quite. Sorry, Brad. Don't work like that. All right, 1.4. I guess we'll take it. Forget it. It's only a 4-passenger. It makes sense. Okay. 1.2. I don't know. Am I willing to drop down to a 1.3? Or should I wait for RNGesus to return? We'll take the 1.3. Okay. Let's see. I could take some cheap jobs. Like this one's going to be the rep. That one's going to be rep, so we could take that. Okay. It's not going to be a lot of money, but it's going to be rep. So we can get that reputation back up with them. 1.2. I want the big paying jobs. Where's the good stuff? 1.3. Alright, we'll take it. Fill her up. But you guys are going in the brig, I'm telling you. You're getting the cheap seats. 693? No. 1.1? Okay. I'll keep that in my back pocket. 1.1. And 8. Yep. It's gotta be the 1.1. Cool. Nice. Is that it? Are we full? Alright. This is gonna be a cheap run, let me tell you guys. This is not good. Oh, and illegal passengers? No, get off my ship. Who's illegal? Who's on my ship that it's illegal? We're not out of here yet. Get out of here. Oh, God. Terrible. All right, you're fine. You're fine. 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 Okay, get out of here. Don't care. Wait, do I actually lose credit if I abandon that mission without ever leaving the station? Maybe I should be checking for them before I accept the missions. I think I might have actually lost credit for that. Oh, there was still a person on here. Oh, okay. There was a person on here that I had to discard the mission, so that way, yeah. I bet there were some slots that weren't available. Okay. No, no. Ah! I didn't mean to launch. Dang it! I needed to go back in. I need more passengers. All right, we're turning around. Good news is it's not illegal though, so we're good to go. But yeah, so we're gonna exit, turn around, come back in. I need more passengers. This is ridiculous. Oh, and my auto thing doesn't work. Come on, auto launch. Will it work? No. Terrible. Terrible. All right, let's get out of here. Okay. Slow down just a little bit. There we go. I also don't want to scrub the bottom on the way out. Okay, okay, okay. Chill, chill. Be easy. Be easy on me. I'm a really long ship. Okay, there we go. Cool. We'll let the auto dock take us back in. Boy, look at all the ships out here.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
All right, we're just waiting in a queue line to go back in, but that's okay. I really need to, so I'm gonna repair the ship. It was only, we're down to 84%, but we didn't make any passengers mad, and that's the important part. I hope to God that the auto dock doesn't damage the ship on the way back in, because it does have a bad habit of doing that. In fact, I might actually like keep my hand over the trigger to turn off the auto launch, or I should say the auto dock, to keep us from scrubbing on the way into the station. And then once I'm in the station, through the mail slot, because again, the ship is just so finicky about getting through that door. As soon as we can, then I will turn the auto dock back on, and then it can do the landing, which is, to me, the hardest part, because it's trying to locate the pad and then line it up, and yeah. No, the ship's too bulky for that. Boy, are we ever going to move up in this queue line? Alright, in we go. Like I said, right when we get up to the door, I'm probably going to disable the auto dock. Oh god, what are you doing? Oh god, what is that? No, 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 no. 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 Okay, you're good, bro. Get out. I think that's a player. Oh god. Oh god, don't bump me. Ah! Okay. Waiting in queue again? Are you kidding me? Come on, I'm trying to go in. I was right there at the door. Ugh. Really? I swear, you'll let one player out. One player. And you get to wait in the queue for the next 10 years. And now we get to auto. Yeah. God, the ship is, or the station's so busy. You know, just while the event's going on, I may actually put a pause on doing passenger runs and go opt to do commodity in stations that aren't so busy, because it's really busy. Oh god, we're gonna scrub. Nope, 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 nope. Do we still scrub? I think we did, but I think we're also okay. Oh, these ships are so big. No, no, no! Oh, come on. Tell me we didn't just lose those passengers already. Did we really just fail those missions? Hold on. Auto dock on. Please don't bump me. More people keep wanting to bump me. Did we fail any missions? Oh, they're updated. Okay, wait.
Landing gear deployed.
You have failed to carry out the contract. Your passenger will eject if the time limit is exceeded. Wait, what? Is he mad? Wait. Contract canceled. Yeah. Dang it. This is what I'm saying, guys. This is what I'm saying. We didn't even leave. We weren't even done. We're coming back to get more passengers because we accidentally launched. And now I failed 2 missions, which means we're going to have to fill those missions, which means we also just lost rep with this place. I'm telling you, it's too busy here. This station's way too busy. We're probably going to need to head out. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Oh, God. All right. Well, if you're mad, get off my ship. All right. There we go. Oof. All right. We do what we must, guys. We do what we can. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is about what you can expect. Alright. But I could take a couple more people, though. Anybody else? I got one here, but I'll have enough rep to get that up. So I kind of want to take this guy. Okay, let's see. Good. All right, any illegal passengers? No, thank goodness. Okay, and I think we're totally full. So let's go. Whoa! All right, so this might be our last trip. And, oh, I just thought about it. I should have called my, all right, there's probably going to be one more trip. I should have called my, my Diamondback, because that's my hopper to take me to my Type 9, so we can start doing, commodity runs. I'm thinking about transferring over to commodity runs, because it's just really busy here. Wow, that guy was hauling out of here, though. Did you guys see that? That was nuts. Wait, what? What was that? Wait. Oh, do I need to pay my fine? Oh, I still have to pay my fine. Okay, that's fine. Get it? Get it? That's pretty good. Alright, let's get out of here. We should be good, though. Yeah, I know we still have to pay our fine. But, we should be okay. We shouldn't have them blow us up because we have a fine. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and jump. I'm ready to go. Ready to go make some money again. This has been a nightmare. Oh, hey, a player just jumped in right behind me. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, that was sick. That was really cool. I wonder if we're both going, or if all three of us are going to the same place. Ooh, I wonder if I should wing up with anybody that's out here. That'd be really awesome, too. Let's see if they respond. If I could wing up with one of these guys, we actually could make like a lot more money for doing these runs. So that'd be cool. I hope that they are. That'd be great. That would be so great. Because I never see anybody out here in the system, and now I have two people following me. So I wonder if we could work off of each other. That'd be really good. I'll have to see what they say, though. Looks like, well, there's still two people out here. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can, says this person's local. How did I see the other person? Wait. I hope they reply. Maybe I could just shout out locally when I get back to the station. If there's any players here. Ooh, one new message. Wait, did I miss? What was the one new message? Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing badge 17. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Ooh, don't scrub. Hey, nice. Good job, docking computer. Let's see if anybody responds. There are 4 players out here, so maybe somebody would want to, Oh, are we waiting for somebody? I think we're waiting for somebody. He said, can I make the trip in 2 jumps? I think I can make the trip in 4. Hey, if he's not interested, he's not interested. That's fine. His loss. Should I say this? I don't know if I should say this.
Hull integrity compromised.
What? What is happening over here? My God. Can I just land? Like, what are you doing? Why are you waiting to damage my ship? Like, come on. Thank you. Jesus, land.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark.
Honestly, I have more credits than I know what to do with. I don't know how to use the engineers though. Oh, true. I feel that, bro. I just watched arguably the best free space documentary on YouTube for the 7th time. Yo, nice. We are talking way too much. I just wanted to ask if they wanted to wing with me. My God. My dudes just straight up went off. Like, now who's costing who money? I'm a bounce. Y'all talking too much. This dude over here, nah man, waiting 2 minutes would cost credits. And now he's out here having a whole, he's writing a book in the, writing a book in the chat. Like, chill, bro, chill.
Incoming message.
Hey, there we go. I knew we would get those credits. Yeah, see, in two moves, this person's fully back on our side. Easy. Yeah, we still get the money, so. I didn't even have to go for rep. Look at that. Shoot, you don't need rep. Just take the money. Oh, that one went up a little bit. I need more than that. Oh, come on. It's right there. Hey, we got it. We got it. There it is. All right. Now we can get the top paying missions. That's the best. Let's go. All right. 1.2, 1.2, 2.23. Hey, let's go. Let's get it. Woo, woo. Oh, yeah. Let's put them in business. Nice. All right. Who else? Who else? Who else? Let's go. Only the top dollar. That's what we go for around here. Okay, here we go. Nice. 1.7. Alright, that's not bad. Cool. Alright, let's see. Anybody got over 2 mil? Ah, that's 2 mil, but it ain't going to serious. Come on. 1.7. I'll take the 1.7. That'll work. Okay. Yeah, we'll put them in the big business. It's just big business. Alright. Let's do 1.2, 1.7. Hey. Alright, we'll take the 1.7. That'll work. That's almost 2 mil. It's almost 2 mil. Almost. Okay, 1.2. Nah. Okay. 1.2. Can I get better than 1.2? 1.4? No. Alright. Cool. You can come aboard. We'll take both of these. Even though I wish they were more, but that's fine. You guys can board my ship. Okay. Ooh, I got so excited seeing that 2 mil. Alright. 1.29. There's got to be better than 1.29, right? Nope. Alright, well. It'd be dry out here. Oh, wait. Was that? Okay, cool. I had to make sure that they weren't gonna... They weren't illegal. Wouldn't want that. Okay. 1.205? Yeah, let's do it. Cool. Uh, 778. 778. 778. Jeez, man, where's all the good missions? Alright. Is that the last one? Nope, we can still take more. Alright. We're getting all the 778s. Where are they at? Oh, wait, are we out of missions? Hold on. Is it only this guy left? Wow, okay. Well, fill her up then. That it? Yep, we're done. Okay, cool. No illegal? Perfect. Alright, let's get out of here. These guys still chatting.
Landing coupler disengaged.
Put them on blast. Make them question everything they know. I just went through like that whole thing of like picking up passengers and they're still talking. Would a fleet carrier not add enjoyment? Fleet carrier adds a part-time job. I mean, fleet carrier to me is going to add enjoyment, but to everybody else, they say it's not really worth it because of all the upkeep costs and stuff. What is this guy talking about?
Now lifted. Safe travels, Commander.
These guys are funny. Dang, I kind of want to just stay in system just to talk to these guys because they're kind of crazy. Am I angering the locals? I just love it because all I did, like, no one was talking, and then I ask to the general public, does anybody want to go do passenger runs with me? And since we're right here in system, I'll make 20 mil a trip, give or take. It'll be about 580K in credits extra if we want to run together. To which this kind gentleman replied, Commander, I can't even say his name, but it ends with 8. So Commander 88 here says, can you do it in 2 jumps? And I said, no, I can do it in 4. And he said that it's not worth it. Time is money. But he's still here. He's still here complaining about fleet carriers in the chat. Like, bruh, what the heck? I just think it's great. That was nutso, yeah. I said, alright boys, I'm jumping. See you when I get back. That whole time is money shtick, man. If you didn't want to go with me, just don't go with me. But don't make up something like, oh, I have to. Time is money, man. If you're not making credits, you're wasting time. And then he's just sitting out here doing nothing. Oh, I don't want to request stocking. Whoops, my bad. So funny. Sounds like I stumbled upon a new mini game, angering the locals. For sure. I'm not gonna provoke him. God, I want to so bad because his logic is so flawed. It just makes 0 sense. Like, he's still gonna be here when I get back, and I would have already made 20 million credits. And if he had actually taken passengers with him, we could have both made money. But that's fine, I guess. It'll be fine. See, I really want to run credits with other people because... Or not credits, sorry. I want to run commodities with other people because I usually sniff out the best commodities. And when I do that, me and Deimos, I mean, he's not able to play all the time. But if I had a wing with me almost constantly, we both could make an extra mil every run. Because when it's like 36,000 or 33,000 or whatever per ton, you're bringing in 25 to 26 million, right? Per trip. And when you do that, not only are you making the 26 million, but the credit return from being winged up while doing that generates money as well. And so I don't know. I mean, it's just extra money. wonder if there's any like really good trade groups that I could join that would be interested in doing something like this. I don't know. I'll have to look it up while I'm doing my jumps. Because I would be willing to meet up with somebody that would do runs with me in exchange for credits.
Frameshift drive charging. Incoming mission critical message.
All right, here we go. Wait, did I get? Oh, it's all pirate activity. I was about to freak out for a second. I was like, what did I do? Why do I have so much so much mess around me? But no, it's just the area. I guess I just never noticed it before. Okay. Good to go. One day I won't be so far out that I will buy a Type 9 to run some goods with you. Nice, dude. Right on. Yeah, because I'm kind of on the road to fleet carrier, and I'd love to maybe make a group or something that would. Oops. Hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'd love to make like a group or something where we could get together with other like-minded individuals that really just want to kind of grind out fleet carrier quickly. Because again, if I could find trade routes for everyone, and we had like a 3-person wing that was absolutely just demolishing station commodity limits or whatever you want to call it. But the thing is, when every person arrived at the next station, we would get, okay, you would get like a 580K payout, you know, roughly. Let's call it, I mean, it could be more. You know, sometimes I've gotten up to $1 million, right? But let's say it was like a 580K payout per wing individual. You're making an extra 1.5 mil just for running commodities with other people. Like, why wouldn't you want to get that 1.5 extra mil every single run? You know, you do 4 runs, that's an extra, you know, what is it? That's 5 mil, basically. I just don't know why anybody wouldn't want to do that, because it all adds into the pot to, you know, get a fleet carrier. And then when you have a group that's dedicated to doing that, and it grows large enough that it's, you know, 50 members or whatever, and it's all around the clock, you could have a wing of people running commodities 24/7. Around the clock. You just jump, you just fall in with the people and, go make you some money. It'd be easy. All right, let's get out of here. There we go. Galaxy map. All right, and we're going back to Robigo. Because I'm sure there's, like, mining groups and stuff like that, but honestly, like, I don't know. I just don't have a ton of interest in mining. I've tried it. I would be interested in maybe learning deep core mining, but all in all, like, to me, mining just feels really boring. And it's such a single-player activity. Oops. Gotta speed up here. There we go. Plus, you get some company while running tasks. Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. Because the thing is, it's exactly what I'm doing now with these passengers, but you would be running commodities. But the good news is, the entire time, you're not even paying attention to your jumps. You're basically just, as soon as you do this, like, you could go here, you speed up a little bit past this star. If you're like me, you don't care about heat. So you basically, as soon as the FSD cools down, you start charging it, you line up, and then you just wait, and while you're waiting for this jump to go through, you're up here in this menu, just chatting with everybody, having a good old time, just, sending a message like, hey, what's up? You could easily just be spending your whole time hanging out in that chat menu. But meanwhile, next thing you know, you show up. And the thing is, if you're both rocking a Type 9 with the same FSD, you're making the exact same jumps at the exact same time, you're talking in the wing, you're having a good time. If you're not even chatting, then maybe you have a microphone, so you're just talking. You know what I mean? Maybe you could just talk about random subjects or just have fun or goof off or whatever. But then next thing you know, by the time the run is done, you go, okay, this place is exhausted. Let's look for our next route. And, all of a sudden we made, 200 mil and didn't even realize it. As opposed to just the unbearable grind of sitting here for hours on end, talking to yourself or quietly just waiting for, the money to come in. And you feel every jump, because it would just be agonizing, But it's just kind of something to take your mind off and hang out with other people while also simultaneously profiting. And it would just be for commodities. Like, I know I'm doing passenger runs right now, and if you and that small group of people want to go, hey, we've got the money, why don't we? Because nothing is ever wasted, right? Like, it's all an asset. So if you wanted to spend some money to buy a beluga or whatever and outfit it completely and start doing this instead of commodity runs, then go for it, But in reality, the whole group would just be for commodity running. It wouldn't be for passenger runs initially. If you want to work that out between the three of you, that's fine. But, the group would mostly be looking into commodity runs. Because now that mining's nerfed and, bounties just got a slight increase, what's left, Passenger running and commodities, from what I know. And missions, but God help you if you try to make money from missions. Ugh. You'll never make it. You'll never hit fleet carrier status. And so yeah, that's what I'm trying to say is, why not make a group for that? But I don't know. Like, I'm on Inara right now. And besides maybe the discussion board, I guess. Let me look in here and see if there's anywhere that would support something like that. It doesn't look like it though. So do you know of anywhere, Scumby, where somebody could do something like that? Maybe it's squadrons. Maybe that's what it is. Let's go ahead and bring it in here. Oops. There we go. Hopefully we don't hit the ring this time. That would be preferred. Yeah, we're well above the ring this time. We'll be fine. Just gotta keep it up off the ring. Alright, in we go.
Please fly safe during arrival and departure. Request approved. Set down a landing pad. 02.
There we are.
Clear for automated approach.
Looks good. What if these guys are still here talking? Oh, says he's unreachable. Oh well.
Hull integrity compromised.
Maybe the official forums? Yeah, maybe. Like I said, I'm on Inara and I see squadrons, but I'm not really understanding what a squadron is supposed to be. Like, I guess you could create a new one, promote your squadron, things like that. Let's see. A lot of these don't make a lot of sense, though. Like, Nova Force. The LOSP. Like, somebody's supposed to know what the LOSP means.
Complete. Dispatching ground crew.
Freelancers Alliance. I wonder what this is all about. Let's see. Let's click in here. Yeah, there's a few people in here. A few members in here. Being a freelancer means being your own free agent. This group exists because we share the core value of having fun. It is a game after all. Group objectives are rewarded to the most influential. This means that any member has the opportunity to inspire fellow members and organize group objectives. We're a community first and a gaming second group. Additionally, we are a multinational group with members across the globe. Freelancers Alliance is not driven by tribalism of gameplay styles or narratives. Having fun is the core value of this group, and I encourage every member to engage in those activities in-game that give them satisfaction. It is with these values in mind that our doors are open even to those players we destroy or get destroyed by in open play. All of us have an opportunity to learn from one another while also promoting a free and open player group society. Well, that sounds really nice and all, but well, at least I get to look into what these are. Okay, so fleet carriers in the group, squadron fleet carriers, ship registry and ship list, documents, missions, logbooks, private discussion, other squadrons. I don't know. Okay. It feels like it's a squadron. Like, I would make a squadron for this, and then have members join that would want to have a like-minded goal in mind that I have, which would be basically exactly what I said. It would just be basically, I imagine I would call it like road to fleet carrier or something like that. And it would be kind of like a new player alliance that would that would promote, like, credit growth, essentially. So, yeah, I mean, that could be interesting. That could be something to consider, definitely. I just want to make sure that, like, rather than just making my own squadron, I should look and see if there's any squadrons that kind of fit the bill of what I'm going for here, before I just jump in and do that. East India Company. The interesting thing to me is, like, there's a bunch of these that are literally called fuel rats, but I don't think they're affiliated with the fuel rats. So, no idea what that's all about. These all have such unique names, but none of them sound like freelance enforcement and recon. These all sound good, but they don't have, there's really nobody that just comes right out and says, hey, if you want credits, come here. And not because, like, obviously they're giving out free credits. That's ridiculous. But, new pilots initiative. Okay, that might actually be along the same line. Maybe. Ooh, Huton Orbital Truckers. This could be it. This could be something. Hold on. Now you're talking. Welcome to the Huton Orbital, 22 light years away from civilization. This is the home of the Huton Truckers and Huton Orbital Radio under the guidance of our faction leader, Alvin Deefer. We are the 3,198 truckers who hauled 2.7 million tons of scrap to Huton Orbital. We are the nutters that took 200 ship convoy, 22 jumps through pirate-infested systems to bring Huton mugs to a research station. Who are the Huton Truckers? Anyone foolish enough to visit Huton? Anyone who listens to our live radio station whilst hauling all over the Milky Way? Anyone who helped bring the Huton mug into existence? You can be a trucker whilst supporting your favorite faction. Let's see. But we're your hub for news, event, radio shows, and possible missions, music, and parody. How do I join in? They sound interesting, but I don't think they sound exactly like what I'm going for here. But they do sound like a comedic bunch. Okay. Let's get back in the game here and let's sell some of this stuff. All right. Let's do this. Let's do the passengers here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, 2.2 million there. Nice. 1.7. Nice. 1.7. Very nice. 1.2. 700. And 650. Cool, cool. Alright, let's go in here. 1.7. Very nice. 1.2. And the last one, which really needed reputation, but I'm not gonna grind out reputation. They're already pretty well full, so it's more just the credits now. Okay. Here's the 2.5 mil. Now, the thing I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to pause here real quick, and instead of grabbing my next round, I want to go into the shipyard because I really want to make sure... Oh, good. I don't even have to call it. Okay, the Diamondback Explorer is already here, so that actually helps out a lot because if we want to go do trucking, if we want to go, you know, hauling shipments for money instead of doing this... You know, let's say, for instance, I'm going to double check and make sure, see if there's any loops that exist that would actually be profitable or fairly profitable. Let's see, checking now. Doesn't really look like it. Let's see. Yeah, it's only about 22,000 per run. Not the greatest. That's kind of, I don't know. That's not really that great. Something else I really want to find is like I want to learn how to find the best possible trade routes using Inara. Like I use EDDB, but I would like to change it up a little bit and use Inara because it's a new site that I've recently come upon. So I would like to try to use it more as the tool that it is. But I can't really wrap my head around it. Like I can never there's no way to kind of sniff out the good routes using Inara, right? Like it doesn't really find the routes for you as well as EDDB does. So, I don't know. Scumby, if you have any words to speak into that, I'd be happy to hear it. I'm just kind of also scrolling through some of these groups still. Let's see. Lucky Rocket Privateers. What do they do? A loose-knit band of plucky privateers calling themselves the Lucky Rocket Privateers, who lead a rather bohemian, anarchic life performing daring capers throughout the cosmos. They stumbled upon their new home and set up base there as no one said they couldn't, and by the time anyone noticed, they'd made off with all the soft furnishings and installed cat flaps at most of the doors. Nice. Their major pastimes are bounty hunting, exploration, and SRV racing. Okay. Not a bad group, not a bad group. I'm really just looking for commodity running groups, and I don't even know how to properly look that up on here either. Inara seems a bit weird to use. I know, right? To me, it just feels like there's so much information and so much data, but it just feels a little clunky. Can you authorize me to post a link? I could try. I don't know if I can or not. I don't know if YouTube will allow me to. If you have my Discord, you could post it there. There's no link blocking on there, but unfortunately, I don't have a way through my tools to allow you to post a link. I think links are just blocked on YouTube altogether. There's no way for me to change a setting that would allow links to be posted. Unfortunately, I am looking through to find if I can, but. Yeah, it looks like I don't have any tools that would allow that. But yes, there's a link to the description or the Discord down in the description. So check me out there, and you can send me a link through that. There's a general chat in the Discord. Actually, sorry, there's an actual chat for links. What's this? Spanch.co/trade? What is this? All right, it's opening now. Trade planner. Ah, okay. Interesting. All right, let me see. That's interesting. If this is more up to date than EDDB, that would really be appreciated. My fear though is that it may not get it may not be as updated as often as some of the other more well-known sites. But I'll give it a shot. Hey, I mean, it never hurt. Let's see. All right, let's try it. Source system. Oh, source system is required. I have to put in a system. Okay, that's a bummer too. Cause I like some of these that like you don't have to put in the system because I can get to almost any system in the galaxy if I need to. So I don't really like to put in. I don't want to have to put in a system if I can help it. And unfortunately, yeah, it's making me do it. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's just say Saul. But I don't really want to do like Saul. Okay. I guess I have to put in the station too. Okay. So this could be a little less clunky, but not bad. It's not terrible. That's the site that I use for exploring the plots exploration routes for you. Haven't used trade yet, but exploration tool works great. Okay. That's my fear too, is that like because of the hey, this may not be too bad. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Okay. The way that it looks and the way that it works is different, but it's honestly like pretty cool. And all of this information has been updated very recently. I gotta say, honestly, if this is legit, this literally says that I could make 106 million profit off of what I assume to be only a very few amount of jumps. So if this is up to date and it actually works really well, this could make a lot of money. I'm willing to give it a try. I'm willing to, you know what? I'll try it. I want to give it a shot. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the Diamondback Explorer here real quick. We'll head over to Saul and we'll get this started because this says that I could make in one. Okay, this isn't counting by jumps, by the way. This is counting by stops. It says 1, 2, 3, 4 stops. I could make a cumulative profit of over 106 million. Now it's gonna be a decent number of jumps, so I'll probably need to have a half decent fuel scoop. But honestly, I mean, this is a lot of money here. This is a lot of money here. Like there's a profit here that says 35 million in profit. And it's very up to date. It says it's up to date by like 19 hours ago. I could try to find something that's maybe even like closer, like maybe like 5 hours ago to make sure that I don't miss anything important. Because my worst fear, right, is showing up to a station and finding out that the stuff that I'm looking for isn't there. That's the worst. Like when you travel all that way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I would love to see how this works. And honestly, I put one. Okay, so I put one on here. I put it on here where I only want commodities up to an hour ago, right? Like it has to have pinged it from an hour ago. And I'm not going to lie, this seems like it works a lot better than EDDB. I'm serious. This looks like it works a lot better. Okay, and it actually breaks it down for you. So let me understand this. So sell everything in your hold and buy the commodities listed below. Basically, I would show up with an empty hull, or empty hold. Sorry, and I would buy silver, right? Then fly to Ross 490 at this enterprise. Okay, updated as of 1 hour ago. So fly to Dunyak Enterprise, distance 579 light seconds, a few seconds flying time. Sell everything in your hold and buy the commodities listed below. And so far, it already said that I would make like 9 million. Based off of like one trip, right? And then it says go to this station, and then it says go to this station. And at the end of it, it says I can make 17 million. Now, that's based off of information that's all from 1 hour ago. But if people haven't gone to these places or they haven't taken all the commodities, I could put it up to a day old and calculate. And from 1 day ago, try from where I am now and see. Well, my problem is my ship isn't here. That's the only problem is, yes, I have the Diamondback here, but I don't have the Type 9. And I'm pretty sure, let me double check, but I'm pretty sure the Type 9 is going to be very expensive to move. Yeah, the Type 9 would cost me almost 4 million to move it over here. And it would take an hour and a half, which I don't think any of us have. You know what I mean? I don't think any of us want to do that. But I could put it in the location that it's currently at. Because my bet is that I can get to the Type 9 in the Diamondback faster than the Type 9 can get to me in an hour and a half. I think I can get there pretty quick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the Type 9 is somewhere else. Whereas I could continue, I mean, I could do passenger runs for an hour and a half, but I don't know that I'm even going to be streaming an hour and a half from now. You know what I mean? It just all depends. I would hazard it. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming, but still. You know what I mean? I don't want to just be streaming this for 20 minutes because we're talking about it right now. I'm a man of instant results. I want to see what this could yield now, you know? So I want to try to get over to this station as quick as possible. LTT 4961, you figure every jump is a couple minutes plus maybe a refuel in there. So let's see how far LTT 4961 is. Now, I know it's going to be far. I do know it's going to be far. So just be prepared for that. That's why it would take an hour and a half to travel for the ship. But let's see how many jumps it is. See, it's only 21 jumps for this ship, though. That's why. Because this ship is way more nimble than that ship is. I built it this way. It's designed for this. So 21 jumps later, we can get over there. So 21 jumps plus a refuel on this ship with a really good fuel scoop on it. The ship, I designed it this way, right? I designed it so that it could do as much distance as possible without doing any engineering or other crazy stuff. I'm sure there's other ships that actually should be outfitted better, but I haven't gotten the resources together to do that. So I basically just been using this one to do this type of work, where it's literally designed to move me around quickly. And then I would be willing to wait for my ships to arrive, the large ships, to do the job that I need to do. For instance, if I needed to move the Beluga somewhere, it might cost me 5 million, but the idea is that I would make more than 5 million by moving it to the location I need to go to. But I could get on location faster than the Beluga could. So that's the idea. Anyway, let's go ahead in here and do based on yesterday. So commodity amounts based on yesterday's numbers. Yeah, it says I can make over 106 million. I want to believe this so bad. I really do. I really want this to be real. Because oh God, if it is, that would be spectacular. I would love to make 106 million. That'd be great. I don't think it would take me an hour either. But the problem is some of these numbers, like this number here, is 20 hours old. So you got to be really, really careful about getting into numbers like that. But again, it'd be worth it. Worst case scenario, it was entertaining. The freak out will be great. So, yeah, but here's what I'm actually going to do. Instead of doing it from Saul, why don't I do it from where the hauler is to get a better gauge on that? So why don't we do this? Why don't we start heading towards the hauler, because I think we're going to do this anyway. So let's get our ship out of here and get moving, because we could do the research on the ride, but what's the point of doing all the research and then waiting for the ride to happen, right? So then we can kind of plot out things and figure it out and things like that. But it seems like that's where we're going, so we might as well go ahead and do it. So while the auto launch is in progress, let's go to LTD 4961, I believe is what it was. Yes. Now we have a couple different places that we can go from here, but that's okay. So let's calculate it out. See what we can get from, I believe it's located at Conway City. So if we're already in that station, we might as well do some work while we're there. This says we can make 80 million. So 80 million in profit based on this. If I set it to the max market age of 1 hour ago and calculate it, let's go ahead and get ready to jump. Oh, it's on the backside of the planet. That's always the worst. Okay, I actually need to set this up. Because I think that I'm supposed to have not social, get out of here. I'm supposed to have 2 buttons for jumping instead of only 1 button. And then I would be able to, like, do FSD and then a hyper jump. Instead of hitting the same button and getting told that I can't. So I don't think it's flight thrust. Alternate flight controls. I don't know. I'm basically looking for any flight control that says J on it. Flight miscellaneous. There we go. Yeah. See, so toggle frame shift drive, but I actually should have it where, let's call it H, maybe, is, select highest threat. No, I never do combat. So yeah, H could be my super cruise, and J could be my hyperspace jump, and that would help out a lot. So yeah, let's do that. Let's go back to the game and try this out. So now, perfect. I was told that I needed to do that because instead of just toggling the frame shift drive, I should be able to turn on FSD versus jumping. So now I can turn on the FSD, get around the planet, and then do the jump. Yeah, that's what I always needed, because otherwise I was going in the menu and having to, like, unselect and reselect. No, just put 2 different keys. It'll be so much easier. Look at that. Now we can jump. It's beautiful. Let's go. Easy. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. Perfect. Okay, so when I set the maximum market age to 1 hour ago, it actually came back with 0 results. So that's something to note as well. So nothing came back as of 40 hours ago. Now let me go more realistic. I don't really like to jump more than, like, let's say 30 light years, because I like loop routes a lot. So let's do 30 light years instead of 50. And let's do the maximum age back up to, let's call it 12 hours. Maybe 12 hours would be the best way to do it. Okay. And now we just need to kind of float around here. Okay. So what's the max that we could make based off of these parameters? 40 million. That sounds about right. That actually does sound about right. Yeah, that seems more consistent with what I would expect from a return of doing runs. So that's not terrible. Now, I will note one thing, Scumby. I noticed that this doesn't give supply amounts. So you'd kind of have to be careful with that a little bit. But maybe I could cross-reference this with Inara and see what each station has for commodity amounts before making the trek to those stations based off of this. But it would be nice if it would tell us what the supply is at the station that we're going to, rather than just the Like, it tells me the buy amount, of course. It tells me how much I would, how many items I want, but it doesn't tell me how many items the station has. So even though these are really pretty numbers for cumulative profit, you're looking at it and you go, oh my god, I could make 100 million, and it's like, that's true if the stations have the supplies available to purchase. But if they don't, you show up and there's no reason to even be there. Because this will tell you pick up silver, and silver would have been empty for the last like 16 hours, and you wouldn't even have known until you got there. So you gotta be careful about that. That's the only thing on here that I could see would be one pitfall, is I don't know what the supply of the items are at the station that would be receiving what I have. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just playing with this tool a little bit. Okay. Oh, see, now here's a prime example of exactly what I'm saying. So this station here says go to this such and such station and buy 788 units of tritium. Okay. So automatically, if that doesn't just trigger something in your head, I'll kind of help with that. Tritium is the legitimate fuel of fleet carriers, and now the game has a complete just oversaturation of fleet carriers, right? And every single one of them needs fuel. So, assuming that I could just walk into this station and buy up 788 tons of tritium for 49,800, like 49,800 credits, I'm really skeptical, because it feels like every station in the galaxy is short on tritium these days because of this exact reason, right? Because the fuel tank of a fleet carrier only holds 1,000 tritium, right? And fleet carrier owners are begging for tritium. They're like offering like 600,000 credits, I think, is like the most expensive person that's buying them, per ton of tritium, right? I actually saw that the other day. No idea if they're still buying or not, but that's what I saw on Inara. And so, with that kind of demand in the system for tritium, the fact that I could almost walk in and buy an entire fleet carrier's worth of tritium, almost, for 50K, I don't know. It's a little hard to believe. I think you see where I'm coming from here. Fleet Carrier Router. What is Fleet Carrier Router? This page will allow you to plot between two different star systems for your fleet carrier. The result will show you every system you need to route to. It will also let you know when you should gather more fuel. Time estimates are based on 20 minutes per jump and yielding 150 tons of tritium per hour mining for a single player. Interesting. Very cool. So this has a lot of updated stuff in here. This is pretty awesome, actually. I have a feeling with as up to date as this site is, even though it's very simplistic looking in nature, I have a feeling that this site probably does have really up to date stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, let's see. How many jumps do we have left? 14. That's not too bad, considering, like I said, this thing has a really high jump range and really good, like a really good fuel scoop on board. Again, all stock, no engineering.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, I think we have a couple jumps left until we run out of fuel, but then, like I said, as soon as we have to refuel, we should only have to do one refuel, and we should get there. So, I figure that's not bad. I figure that's gotta be pretty good for the amount of light years that we've traveled so far.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, this is probably going to be our last jump before we have to refuel. Okay, yep, this is the last jump. So we're going to need to refuel here. Alright, let's try to get as much per second as we can. I think like 170 is a really good number to shoot for. Because I think this one can go over to like 200, but you got to be really careful about how fast you want the fuel because, yeah, it's already over 200 per second. But, again, we could start overheating very quickly too, and that doesn't help you at all. So, you just got to keep an eye on it. But, yeah, let's look into our galaxy map here and see how much further we have to go. All right, so this is where we came from. Ross 565 is where we are now currently. And we have, yeah, quite a bit of jumps left to go. I'm hoping a refuel will give us what we need. We just added another jump there to it. Actually, a really good thing, too, because I don't know if this star would have allowed for... yeah, it's a red dwarf. We couldn't have refueled off the star anyway. But this next one has fuel. And then, yep, we just added another one. So, again, this fuel scoop is really good about adding fuel back to the ship. So you'll see these very, very quickly, like, just start lighting up all the way to our destination. We're just going to have to keep an ear out for, yep, there goes another one. We're going to have to keep an ear out for any overheating warnings that we're getting. But, hey, if it's working, it's working. Wow, it's only 59%. We could actually scoop faster. I don't know what the max out on this thing is. I really don't want to... Okay, it's 280 or 294. So I think about 220 is going to be our spot. Because we don't want to get too close, but you don't want to be too far also. So, yeah, I think that'll about do it right there. 225, yeah. At 64%, wait, could we actually get even hotter? Hold on. 234. I don't know. Like, the heat's just not going up. I wonder if I could just max it out. Can I just max out this ship? That'd be cool. Oh, and we got a full tank. Doesn't matter. Let's go! And we got a fuel tank. Let's see, how many... Or a full tank, sorry. Of course we have a fuel tank, but we also have a full tank. Alright, it says we can make 11 jumps. Wow, that very quickly added on a lot of jumps. So we're actually only going to have about, I want to say, 2 or 3 jumps left that we're going to have to refuel from. Not bad. Not bad. And again, this star is 30 light years away. Wow. All right, let's keep going here.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, there we go. Lining up for the next jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, 9 more.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
All right, we got about 8 more jumps to go.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete.
All right, only 3 more jumps to go.
Drive
Almost there.
fuel scoping. Fuel scope disengaged. Fuel scoping. Fuel scope disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
All right, I think this is the final jump. It is. Hey, we finally made it.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, we're here. Let's go to Conway City. There we go. Cool. Ah, this looks familiar. All right, let's find out where we're going and what we're going to pick up. So, max hop distance, we're going to do... we could go up to 40. Maybe we'll do 40. 788 maximum cargo capacity. Max hops, I put it to 10. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Maybe we'll do like 5. Do like half that much. Max distance to arrival, LS. I doubt we're going to use this very much, but I put it to 10 million. What the heck? Not 10 million. More like 10,000. Jeez. Chill. Let's not go crazy now. Can I just type this in? Oh, I can't. Okay, I do have to use their slider. Okay, and the maximum market age I put 12 hours ago. Hopefully none of these are outdated. And anyway, in fact, I might even go down to like 5 hours ago because I don't want to end up somewhere and realize that they don't have what I need because it's outdated. So, requires large pad, allow planetary, because I don't mind if I have to land on a planet. Allow prohibited. I don't want any illegal goods, so we're going to leave that unmarked. Avoid loop. No, I don't mind going to the loop. Loops are good, man. Loops mean more profit. And then allow permit systems. I don't have a permit to every system, so I can't really gauge doing that. I only have a permit to Sol, and that's it. So, yeah. Looks like some of our first routes here. It says it'll make us about 50 million by the time we're done with all these routes. So, no guarantees that this is actually going to be any good. This is just a trial run of a new system that we're using. And again, it actually doesn't even look like it's doing any loops, which is different. That's not really what I usually go for, but hey, it works. If it works, it works. Actually, it looks like it's, that's interesting. It does do a loop, but it's not offering the same commodity. It's going back for a different commodity. So that's different. Pretty crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Another thing that's interesting here is that it actually allows you to... I wonder why... Maybe it does take into account how much supply there is, Scumby. Yeah, because this place has 668 agronomic treatment, and then it tells me to fill up the rest of my cargo hold with performance enhancers, which would give me a total amount of 15,900,000 instead of 15,700,000. So maybe it does account for supply, but it does it in the background that it doesn't show the person trading. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm really curious. You've definitely piqued my interest with this. I just really hope that it works because I don't know. I have to be ever the skeptic because I want to prove a good product when I see it, you know. I want to make sure that if I promote it that it's going to be a good product, you know. So, all right, let's head on in here and go pick up our Type 9. It's probably getting a little dusty because we haven't been over here in a minute. Obviously, I mean, can you imagine if every 5 minutes I change my mind? You know what? We made it all the way over here. I don't want to do trade routes. I'm gonna go do passengers again. Like, I don't know, man. That. No, thank you. Alright, down we go. Cool, refuel. Go into Starport Services, and let's get our beast. Alright, go into Shipyard here. Pick up our storage ship. Hello, baby, did you miss me? Man, look at this behemoth. Oh, I missed the Type 9. I don't know. The Beluga was nice. It's big. It's spacious. But the Type 9 just holds a special place in my heart. Not to mention, it's actually easier to fly in and out of the mail slot with. Let's be honest with that. All right, Conway City. What are we picking up here at Conway City? Oh, actually, this was the wrong place. Hold on. On my site here, I had it set to Saletta, but that's not where I'm actually leaving from. We're leaving from LTT 4961. I was basically just playing around with it on the ride over to see what results it would give me. But yes, LTT 4961, Conway City. What are we picking up at Conway City? 788 units of basic medicines. And it should net us a profit of 3.404 million. So 3.4 million to run basic medicines is the idea here. So let's see. Buy. We'll go down to basic medicines. Yep, they have a large supply. Beautiful. Can't go wrong with that. Hey, so far so good. Let's go ahead and buy it for 639,000 credits. Again, small price to pay for fortune and fame. And again, the net on this should be 3,400,000. But again, this is just kind of something to move us along, right? Because we need to get to our next place that's actually going to be profitable. But it's just kind of your carryover commodity that's going to start earning you profit. You know, it's not really meant to be a big time, you know, winner here. It's basically just supposed to be something to move you around. So we actually removed our automatic docking computer. I know. I can't believe it. And in exchange for having it's actually the advanced docking computer. In exchange for that, we actually have 4 more slots of cargo space. So I do have to fly this thing by hand now. It's kind of intimidating to say the least. You guys know how much I love my my advanced docking computer, especially because I don't have any shields. So that's always kind of a big deal for me. But yeah, let's go ahead and go into the galaxy map here, set up our trip. We're going to V902 Centauri. So let's give it a shot. Okay, it's not too far away. That's good news. So far, so good. And it doesn't look like it's going to be that many jumps either. How many jumps is that? 5 jumps. Okay. That's not bad. That's actually what I set it to. That's max hops of 5 jumps. So that makes sense. It did exactly the maximum that I said that I wanted to do. Granted, in the future, I'll probably put it down to 4 jumps because I like to have less jumps, but that'll work. So it's interesting that it did that. It actually did calculate that out for me, which was really nice. So, okay. Let's head over there. Man, if this thing, let me tell you, if this thing gives me 3.4 million credits to the number, I will use this for the rest of eternity. Because some of these things said that they would actually pay out like 100 million credits. Like, I'll never return to EDDB again. I'll use this. Alright, we'll go ahead and turn around here. There we go. Dice. Worth a shot at least. If it works, then the time trying it out will be worth it in the long run. No, absolutely. That's exactly what I'm saying. We're doing a time investment here of if this works, it will pay massive dividends in the future. If it doesn't, the only thing lost was that we had fun, which is nothing at all. You know what I mean? So there's no downside to this. Now, if I arrive at a station and it literally is negative credits, that will just kind of be an indicator that, like, hey, maybe, you know, don't lean on this so heavily. You know what I mean? Or at all. It really depends on what the returns are when we arrive at these stations and how up-to-date the information is. And you can't really blame many of these outside third-party sites anyway, because why doesn't the game have it integrated into the game to begin with? You know what I mean? So, if nothing else, blame Frontier for your credit losses. that's what I always like to do. So it works out. It works out in the end. But yes, 3.4 million. That's what our cumulative profit will be for this trip. And then hopefully the next trip will actually be worth 17. Well, it'll actually be worth 13.6. But it will be 17 million credits. Now, another thing that I'm going to try here in a little bit is, yes, it's only like 4 destinations on this page, or 5 maybe. And this should be worth 50 million in case anybody's curious. But I would also like to see kind of like a time. Like, I would like to set up these parameters. Maybe I only do like 4 hops or something like that. And set up some time and see how long does it take to earn that 100 million. You know, is it an hour? Is it 20 minutes? You know, how lucrative really was it per hour? You know, things like that. But again, I would say that after this next trip, we will make 17 million cumulative. So I mean, so far so good, I would say. And all of these were updated within, I believe, the last 5 hours. Yeah, 5 hours ago. So all of these should not be exhausted. If any. Maybe none of these would be exhausted. Okay. Let's keep going here. Ooh, turn, baby. Hey, there's our destination right in front of us. All right, cool. So, V902 Centauri, we are going to Berners-Lee Hub. No clue how many light seconds off it is. I believe Berners-Lee Hub, actually, 29 light seconds. It's right next to the star. Well, that's just nice. That's just convenience right there. All right, now let's head over to Berners-Lee Hub. There it is. Awesome. So we will move to obtain line of sight. And we'll be on our way. Oh man, you really can't go wrong with like 20 light seconds off the star. This thing might as well just be orbiting the star. That's awesome. Yeah, we'll be there in seconds. Literally seconds. Now again, the tricky part is going to be not having that advanced computer. That kind of sucks a little bit. But I got 4 extra cargo spaces, so... You know. Had to go for it. It's okay. I have to prove my skill every once in a while, right? Can't just sit back and let the auto dock do all the work all the time. Alright, looks like we're coming into a planet here. Hopefully this is on this side of the planet and we don't go smacking right into the planet. It has happened. Okay, it is on this side of the planet, so we should be okay. Interesting planet, by the way. And here we are. Welcome to Berners Hub, guys. Ooh, my favorite. The weird geodesic ones. Or, I don't know, polygonal? I don't know what to call these stations. Of course, the one time I don't have the advanced docking computer to automatically find the door for me. That's always my least favorite thing about these stations. I love them, but I can never, ever find the door. I want to say it might be over here. At least I put the boost back on this thing. That's nice too. Oh, there it is. It's down on this side, over here. There's a ship. Hello. You can scan me, I just have commodities. See? Now we're not running annoying passengers, so I could bang the ship up as much as I want and not even have to worry about it. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and get ourselves turned around here and slow down. Remember, guys, green goes on the right when you're coming into the stations. You'd be amazed how many pilots don't know that. Or commanders, I should say. Alright, let's slide on in here. Beautiful, beautiful. Keep scanning me, it doesn't matter. I still have the cargo. Alright. Nice and easy. Cool. Alright, 02? 02 it is. Alright, I'll come on into 02. Landing gear deployed. Bring it on down. Oh, passed it by just a little bit. Ah, had a little scrape at the end. Of course, we're scraping a little bit along the bottom. Really? There it is. How much did it cost us? Ah, 2,800. That ain't nothing. All right. Cost of doing business. Call it a transaction fee. All right. Let's go see 3.404 million is what we were quoted. Ready? Hey, Scumby? This don't look so good. I wanna see if you respond. Sorry if there's a major delay. I just wanted to see if you had anything to say about it. Negative? Yeah, bro. 360,000 credit loss. Again, it's 360,000, but it's okay. It's 360 this time, but then what's it gonna be next time? Because I was quoted a 3 million credit increase. Ooh, boy. All right. Well, let's set the market age to like 1 hour. I want to see if we can get the max, the most recent data. I need to the minute data here. All right. So let's go ahead and put in this place. I will try one more time. I will try one more. Yeah, I will try one more. I will try one more. I'll give it a go. I'll try one more. I will put in this station as the exiting station. It'll be like we started over, okay? We'll start over from scratch, and we'll see where we go and what we get up to this time. So, V902 Centauri, we are at Berners-Lee Hub. That is where it said to go. Okay. We are going to do 1 hour maximum market age, 5 hops, 40 light year jump distance, maximum cargo 788 tons. Let's do it. All right. While that's calculating, we will go ahead and accept our loss here. That hurts, but that's okay. It was worth it for science. We did it for science. Okay. This one says we can make 13.6 million credits for hauling silver to Navigator Dock. So that's where we're going to go. So let's go in here and buy up our silver. 844 supply. Not exactly scraping the bottom of the barrel here, but man, that was close. Okay, so we can fill up. We left 56 silver for the next poor guy that uses this tool. I feel bad for them, but hey, we got a full load. We're good to go. We got what we came for, so let's go ahead into our galaxy map and plot our next course. So we're gonna fly to Burjorth. This is what this says. Burjorth. All right, right down here. All right, we are going to make the jumps. That's good news. How many jumps is it? 5? No, 4 this time. Nice. All right, we'll go ahead and launch. Again, the return on investment here should be 13,674,000. So we should make 13 million off of this next trip. So let's give it a try. Landing gear up. Make sure there's nobody coming in above us. Nope, we're good. Okay. Let's slide on out here. Okay, nobody coming in. Looks good. We are clear to exit. Hello. Slow down. Slow down. Don't bump me. What are you doing? God, I swear. NPCs are so impatient. I was clear to go. That's why I like the I do like the advanced computer, because at least it calculates what NPCs are doing, and for the most part can get you out of there safely, because it'll put you in a queue until it's clear and then you can go. But you know, as a player, you don't know that information. Dear Frontier, maybe I should know that information. Anyway, alright. Let's go ahead and get past the station so we get our mass unlocked, and we'll jump out of the area. Okay, waiting for the mass to unlock. And there it is. Beautiful. Alright, let's get out of here.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, this should be our final jump. And it is. Hello, Burjorth.
Frameshift drive.
On our way in. Alright, we're very, very close to hitting our goal today of $1 billion or becoming a billionaire. We have 924 million in the bank. All we need is another 70 million to go. So if we get in here and... Okay, we're going to Navigator Dock. That is where they said to go. Let me circle around to it here. Alright, we'll go ahead and circle around. It's got to be close, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was going to say, the light seconds on it must have been really, really close. There we go. Okay, so we'll go ahead and come into here. But the good news is, yes, we're at 924 million, which means that if we actually get 13 million from this return, we will be almost roughly 60 million away from the goal for today. So... according to this chart, if all of these places have what they say they have, then we would actually get 50 million credits. So we would only be 10 million away from the goal. So we're very, very close. We just have to get there. Very, 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 very close. All right, here we go. Coming into Navigator Dock. All right, and again, the data, I can't reiterate enough. The data on this page was updated as of 1 hour ago or less. So, it should be completely up to date as far as what the profit would be made from selling silver from V902 Centauri Bernard-Lee Hub to Burgeworth Navigator Dock, which is exactly where we're pulling into on the screen there, Navigator Dock. So here we go. Fingers crossed, man. I hope we make 13.6 million as it says. If we don't, I mean, it'll be a telltale. I mean, it'll at least like let us know, like, hey, do not trust this site. You know what I mean? But yeah, I really hope, man. I really hope that we actually get a profit from this one. That would be really cool. That'd be really, really, really cool. All right, let's see. Now, if I could just find the door, that would be fantastic. I swear, I could never. I don't know why. I really don't. I have no clue why I struggle to find the door so badly on these stations, but I do. I really do. I don't know what it is, but I can never find the door on these things. It's really cool to look at, though. Hey, there it is. Found it.
Restrict speed to within safe operating limits. Fly safely. Permission granted.
Remember, green light's on the right.
4.
We'll go ahead and slow up here as we approach the door. Awesome. We're going to have to raise up a little bit. This advertisement's in a very precarious, or very weird place. It's like way out here in the middle of the approach. I don't understand that, but oh boy. We'll just let them out. Look at that guy. Wow. One day, guys, one day we'll have a ship like that. Ooh, boy. Jeez, get a little close there, why don't you? Good thing he didn't actually hit us. He didn't actually hit us, so that's good news. Okay. Let's go ahead and slide on over here. We might be able to actually go inside now, so let's go ahead and throttle up. Head on in. Oh my goodness, is there another ship coming out? Really? Dude, what the heck? Can I go in, please? I'm waiting my turn. Alright. Now let's try to go in. Quickly. Before another ship comes. There's another ship right there. I can see it. So before another ship comes, let's get through this thing.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
There he is. Yep. I had to go quick. Alright, we snuck in there. Cool. 24, still 100% on our hull, so nobody hit us. Let's go ahead and rotate over here, landing gear down, and landing on 24. Let's see where we're at. Okay, we're not too far off from the center. I think we did okay. There we go. Back it up and down. Come on. Easy. Ease it down. Nice. And at the last second, we take 5% damage. Alright, that's fine. We did come in a little hard. Alright, Scumby, you ready? Fingers crossed, my dude. Fingers crossed. Let's see it. So, again, to reiterate, down to the number, we need 13,674,952 credits. Again, I say 13,674,952 credits. Let's see what we got. We're going to go in here to the sell tab. Go under silver. Oh, it looks good. I'm showing a green arrow.
13,674,952 credits in profit. That's the exact number that we were quoted down to the credit. So I think we just had a little bit of outdated information before. So if we've learned nothing else, make sure that your information is as up to date as possible. 1 hour ago, this said what the price was, and it's still the same price. We got it down to the credit. It was accurate. So there you go. Just make sure that you have the maximum market age set to 1 hour if you can. That's the lowest I could set it to. And we did. We actually made 13,600,000 credits. That's awesome. That's so awesome. And it says to make 3.3 million credits, we could take basic medicine back to Centauri Dock. And it looks like it's just going to keep us running this this same route over and over again. Yeah, it actually gave us a looping route. That's cool. Hey, yeah, that's real cool, Scumby. Dude, that's actually, it gave us a looping route. So, yeah, that's a cool 50 million that we can make after, what, 4 trips? I think it's 4 trips. Let me see here. 1 down, okay, 902 to Bergorth. So that's, to go back to Centauri would be 1 trip. So this is 1 trip, 2 trips, 2 trips. We could make 50 million in 2 trips. 4 jumps. Wow. So it's 13 million a trip. Okay, I will admit, it's not the 30 million in 1 trip that I do seek out, right? Like I sniff those out like a bloodhound, right? So I do go for those. But as a tool, this did find us a cool 13.6 million credit flip. In fact, it's actually closer to 16 or 17 million per trip, if you want to call it that. Well, I don't actually. Not really. It says cumulative profit per trip, 30,730,000 if you consider it a round trip, like going back to V902. So, not bad. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Interesting. Okay. So, it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. It's something to consider in the future for sure. And again, I would consider things to be a relatively dry market. So, I'm sure this tool could tell you when there was 30 million to be made. I definitely think it could. It would just be an hour-by-hour basis. You'd have to keep checking back frequently. But, yeah, this tool works good. I can recommend this tool now. Because, when it gets it down to the credit, you can't beat down to the credit. That's down to 1 single credit. It was right. So, that was cool. I enjoyed that a lot. So, hey, let's go ahead and pick up some basic medicines while we're in here. And we'll head back. I really think that I'm going to continue doing this until the end of the stream. And we're going to actually hit... there's the basic medicines. Hey, and plenty of supply left, too. Oh, wait. I just thought of something. Hey, Scumby. I just thought of something, my dude. I thought of something concerning. To my knowledge, if I remember correctly, we just brought the last of that silver. I think we exhausted the rest of that silver at that station. If I remember correctly. If my memory serves, you can go back and check the stream if you want to from when we left. But I'm almost positive there was like 800 and something silver. Yeah. So I don't know if we want to go back to that place. We might just want to use this tool again. Put in the place that we are now. So let me go ahead and cancel this. We may want to put in Bergorth on here and set it to no looping routes.
Okay, Burjorth Navigator Dock. No looping routes. And calculate. All right, let's see. Let's see what it brings up. Oh, man. Okay. I know it's up to date as of the last hour, but we just exhausted the last of that silver. So it's actually telling me to take basic medicines from here back to Centauri, back to V902 Centauri, and then telling me to pick up silver, and then it won't tell me to go back again. But that's a problem because we did just exhaust all of that. So that is a little concerning. I don't know, man. I don't know. That is one pitfall because I did exhaust the last of that silver that they had. I could try to use EDDB kind of in unison with this because EDDB does have other tools besides just a route finder like this one, where I could actually tell EDDB, don't want to add too many D's there, that I want to find a route between Station A and Station B instead of, just finding a random route like this does. So there's pros and cons. There are pros and cons, but this one is accurate as long as you make sure that it's the most accurate that it can be. So it's useful. It's definitely useful, and I like the layout of it a lot. I really do. I like the color scheme. I like the green. I like the cumulative profit counter. I like that. I like that a lot. I wish that EDDB had something where I could set it to like the most recent update. I like that slider a lot. I wish EDDB had that to tell me, how up to date everything is. But yeah, let's see. And then of course I have to set it all up, which is kind of annoying too. Okay, 784. It does. Okay, so let me kind of rephrase what I just said in case anybody watches this in the future and thinks I made a mistake. They do have a max price age on the route finder for EDDB, but it doesn't do it down to the hour. It does it in days. So it does maximum. It says set the maximum age in days a price can have. Oh, set the maximum age in days that a price can have. So you can go down to 1 day old, but you can't go down to like an hour, which is nice. That the trade planner has, that Choosh has. Or what is this? Spanch? Spanch. Okay, so let's go from Burjorth Navigator Dock. And we're going to sell to... Oh gosh, where was it? We're going to try to sell to the next one down. Maybe if I actually just extended like my hops. Like what's my maximum hops? Maybe to get me out of the loop I could do like 10 hops. And then we could calculate it that way. Ooh. Interesting. Now, then this would give me over 100 million, but you have to do it this way. It's kind of different. This is interesting. And then it gives like a full, like, fat breakdown of the stuff that you could buy. It's like, buy 9 silver, 2 palladium, 2 gold, 2 tritium, 58 conductive fabrics, 334 superconductors. Like, it actually gives a full cost breakdown of the items that you should buy. Like a grocery list. Like that's kind of crazy. I think that's nuts. But yeah, the only problem is that it says to go back to V902 and get silver and gold, but there's no silver. There's no silver left. It's gone. So I don't know. I don't know. You know what? I don't know. I don't know if I got to go into lurk mode for a bit, my dude. We'll check back on you in a bit. Crossing my fingers, this finds you the profits you're seeing. So my concern is that I am also running out of time. I am hitting the 4-hour mark on the live stream, and even though we are a lot closer to being a billionaire, I'm afraid I may not be able to complete my challenge today, just because of probably from travel time. But I just didn't really want to grind out passengers anymore. I'm glad to be doing trade routes again, because again, like 30 million in a trip is really nice. But I feel like the market's also a little flat right now. So what I may need to do is actually give the game some time and take some time away from the game to allow the market to refresh, and then I can come back and check in on it again later. So that way I actually have something to run out of here besides just like $1 million in profit or something like that. You know what I mean? But the good news is when I check Inara, let me go ahead and update it here. We are at, well, it actually should be even higher than this. So let me go ahead and import the data. Awesome. Okay. And we currently are at, this is weird. Inara's not actually giving me the right numbers, to be honest. It actually didn't update the number correctly. But the good news is we should be somewhere in the ballpark of like 940 million, I believe, towards the goal. So I think we'll have to become billionaires another day. But yeah, I think I'm going to call the stream here. Thanks again so much for watching. I appreciate you coming out today and hanging out with me. We're going to give the market some time to refresh, and then we will be back probably tomorrow, more than likely. And we will continue on our path to becoming a billionaire, and then onward from there to becoming a multi-billionaire. So that way we can get the fleet carrier. So until next time, from all of us at the Planetary Gamers, my name's Brandon. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks again for watching, and we'll see you then. Bye!